I'm going to turn my microphone on. That'll make this that much better. Okay, so yeah, we're going to do some live coding with Apache Spark. Specifically, we're going to be focused on trying to do more intelligent things when pods are going to get decommissioned or migrated in Kubernetes, and we can hopefully do some cool things like avoiding scheduling jobs that are, never going to be able to finish. And maybe in the future we can do some more intelligent things like cache block migration. But for the starting point, we're just going to try and do more intelligent things with the scheduler as a starting point. So hopefully that'll be good. I've been working on this PR for a long time. It's been about 30 days since I had a chance to look at it, though. So there's a good chance that everything is out of date and terrible, and we'll have to more or less start over, because it's the joy of open source when the underlying project moves faster than you do. I just had a lot of talks to do, so let's go ahead and switch this into live mode. Okay. Oh, I can turn on my chat. We'll see if it's working. It says that it's working. It might be working. We'll find out. I'm going to go ahead and just keep an eye on the chat manually, just in case, because I don't super trust the built-in chat. Oh, wait, this is something else. It's a book. Okay, first things first, let's go over to Apache Spark. GitHub.com, Apache Spark. Pull requests, author is Holden. So this is this one, yeah. This is the pull request. I asked Jenkins to retest it, and it did this morning. That's lovely. And nicely enough, so the Kubernetes integration tests failed, but we can go and take a look at those. It also tells me what the name of my branch is, so I can go and get on the right branch. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, interesting. I had not pushed the latest? That's weird. Well... Kubernetes-p Kubernetes integration tests. Okay, because we have separate profiles because we don't always want to build everything. Okay. Cool. Not quite what I wanted. Okay. Test logs. Let's go and take a look at those. Maybe it will tell me something useful. Okay. Oh. Looks like what I had was not legit code. Oh, okay, so let's go find that filter. What's it called? Okay. What's our file called? Kubernetes suite. Okay. Yeah. Not what I wanted. Kubernetes suite.scala. Okay. I think I fixed the filter. Yeah, it looks like I did. And I just hadn't pushed it. That's unfortunate. Because it's from February 15th. Oh, Nova. Yes. Kubernetes hard. Which is actually, it's nice, because trying to do this in Yarn is even more painful. But that's okay. Let's go ahead. Yeah, okay. Cool. Kubernetes, integration test compile. That's the main thing that we're going to want to do. Oof. Okay. I have a lot of println debugging in here that I need to take out later. But whatever, it's fine for now. Oh, I'm actually on a new machine. Okay, it doesn't like the Scala style, but also I don't really care. So there's a shell script to run the Kubernetes integration tests. Let's go ahead and see if that thing's working. Resource managers, Kubernetes, integration tests. Oh. Hi, Jessica. Yay, friends. Dev run integration tests. Wait, what's this? Set up integration environment. Oh yeah, okay. Right. Oh, did my PR2 make it so that I don't have to make this TGZ ever get merged? Let's take a look. Well, set up integration test env. Well, we can run it, and that'll be a starting point. Oh god. Okay. I vaguely remember this. Oh, this is like an X term. I need to export my term because it doesn't like the terminal name that I've got. Okay. Oh right. Fuck. And the script uses Maven to build. Another thing that I have uses SBT to build. And they stomp on each other. But I have a new computer, so maybe the compilation won't take forever. Time will tell. Time will tell. Let's see if there's any previous test log, though, that we can go take a look at. Like, back before I screwed it up. My guess is that these old ones are all busted? Sorry, not busted. My guess is these old ones have all been... Yeah, okay. So the really old test logs are just automatically deleted because they run out of space on the workers. Which is fine. You know, most people get back to their test results within 20 days, so I can understand. Okay, that's weird. Oh shit, yeah, this is trying to build with Scala 212. Oh, okay. And my Java home is set to here. Okay. So normally I build with SBT, which is why this isn't a problem, but we're going to want to go ahead and set this to be my Java home because... Yeah. And the JRE subpath takes out the Java C. I don't really know why that's where my Java home is set to right now, but that's fine. So we can run the integration test script again, and it should do smart things, or smart by being an overstatement, but it should succeed. And that's the sound of the little CPU fan that could getting ready to take off. I wonder how it's doing actually. How weird, it hasn't pegged all of the CPUs. Alright, well, that's cool. It's a new machine, so happiness and much more memory. So maybe it'll be happy. In the meantime, I should have kicked off a new set of tests, yeah, in CI. Wait, no, that's from the Jenkins retest. Where's my git push? I thought I did a git push and it claimed that everything, that it Okay. Do. Oh, right. Oh, interesting. Fails Scala style checks? Did they fix the... So, they've been getting away with having invalid Scala style stuff because the Scala style checks have been broken. But it looks like someone got around to fixing this. Damn it. So I'm gonna cheat. We'll take this out later for sure. For now, skip Scala style checks in Kubernetes. Scala style println checks in Kubernetes suite. Okay. Yay. Cool beans. Cool. So that's cool though. So someone fixed that because I filed the Jira that these weren't working properly, but I never got around to fixing this. So I'm excited that someone else fixed it, even though it broke what I was doing. Because that's an improvement. Okay, let's go see. Where did it fail? It has no useful information. Set up integration test and failed. Huh. Yeah. Do I have Minikube running? Minikube. I do not. Okay. Let's enable Minikube cube DNS. Do. Okay. This is going to take a minute. Maybe? I don't know. Weird. Minikube, where are you stuck? Starting VirtualBox, it's fine. Oh, okay, I guess it's just slow. Super happy fun times. Okay, cool. Let's go see if we've got... yeah, it is disabled. Okay. Minikube add-ons. Help. Enable cube DNS. Okay. That should be good, I guess. And now this should be a party. In theory, this should just work. And it should build eDocker image tag and everything should be happy. However, not super sure. Well, let's go down the easy path, the like supposedly supported path first, right? Like this should just work. Although in the same time, let's go ahead and run. I'm curious if this is going to be correct. Super happy fun times. Super happy fun times. Cool beans, cool beans. Okay. Well, aside. It does sound like it's getting ready to take off. I don't know if y'all can hear that. It looks like the bot isn't working from Restream. It's supposed to mirror the comments over between them, but that's okay, I guess, or something. Let me go see what my Restream configuration is while we're waiting for this to finish running. We'll go to chat. That's not what I want. Ooh, cool. Okay, Scala style failure. Cool. What was the Scala style failure? Fuckers. Failing because of Scala style result. Fucking hell. Okay. Whatever. Dev lint Scala. Okay. The linter also sounds like it's gonna take off. All fucking hell. Okay. At the same time, okay, cool. We'll do a clean compile with a test compile. It's going to take a while, and because it's been like 30 days since we updated this to the latest master, I think the dependencies have changed enough that a clean compile is probably the right thing, even though it's going to take a little bit. Okay, so this one though might give us what we're interested in the meantime. Anyways, yeah, cool. So we're running our Kubernetes integration tests. Even though we're failing the style checker, we can fix that as we go. There's a lot of just kind of useless debugging information that I'm printing out because I really didn't know what was going on. I really hope this passes because I did a thing to try and fix how we were checking the watcher or checking the pod status. But from my memory, it's going to take a few minutes for it to get to executing the actual test, which fails. And so while that's running, oh great, okay, Kubernetes suite line 301. To allow execution of job. Is that, I don't actually know if this is a long enough time. And this is kind of hard-coded, which is not great. But whatever, at the very least. There we go. Now we should be able to run the integration tests locally. Oh wait, no shit. Let's not do that just yet. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know why that chat mirroring thing isn't working. Did the restream bots go away? I don't know. The restream bots. It's K though. It's K. Okay. Hopefully this starts working soon. Exciting life. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's good. Which test are we up to? Okay, so the test that we're interested in is the Kubernetes suite. Specifically, it is the decommission suite. Decommission. Oh, it works better when I spell it correctly. Decommission. So, looks like we're probably not there yet. Kubernetes suite. Okay, let's go. Test basic decom. It's not printing out the test names like I was really get used to. That's weird. Here, grab our style checks. Print the debugging gets a little bit more annoying. This didn't run the integration tests. Or if it did, I don't. The jack shit. Why is this, like, this should actually run the suite. Right. Whatever. Integration logs. Okay, whatever. So we'll get the logs. I don't think the script that's supposed to run it is working right now on my machine, which is not the biggest surprise of the year, mind you, but that's okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so this looks like probably that loop that it was getting stuck in before. So we're probably okay, cool. Here we go. Doing ready check on pod, spark test, got pod. No. Okay, well, that's not great. So that's, in namespace, $sign. Namespace. Okay, cool. That's Kubernetes test components, Kubernetes clients, pods in namespace with name get. So yeah, we're getting back a null pod when we ask. Is this the right pod name? Yeah. That's the host name. Oh wait. So love you too, girl. Are you going off to work? Okay, have a good day at work. That is the pod name. Namespace. What's the namespace? Okay, so it looks like this is not giving me what I expected. So at the very least, we know where to go. Cool, and the build failed. Set up integration test env. Cool. This is just the worst logging. Not the worst. This is just really annoying logging. Like all it says is that it exited with 1. And I have the namespace as well. Because, like, if we had the wrong namespace, that would explain why we're getting back null for the exec pod. So that's a place to start. Oh, Nova says bye. Nova says bye. I think she already left. Sorry. Okay. Alright. Oh. Wait, yeah? What? Oh, that's fine. Murmur, oh no! Still here.
I came to give kiss.
Love you. Nova says bye.
Bye, Nova.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, probably not. I'm gonna go find my drugs.
I love you. Sorry.
That's okay. I should also find out something to tie this clothes.
There's cable on the floor.
God, that just reminds me too much of when I was 20. Have a good day at work. Love you too. Found my drugs. Always, but I've had enough coffee. Like, take as much as you need. Spiro and Truvada and Estrada. Oh, off one. Thank you. Okay. Oh, let's read the README file in its completeness first, before I declare that this doesn't work. Okay, yep. Yep. We have Minikube running. We can specify deploy mode, Minikube. Let's do that, and maybe it will do smart things. Hopefully everything's cached, because we just did a compilation super recently. Ah, great. Cool. So, the instructions are, to put it politely, underspecified, which is to say this will not work. So while we're here, let's update the README. Spark readme.md, and we probably want the integration tests, yeah. Oh, actually, I did have a pull request to fix this, I think. Let's go look at my outstanding Spark pull requests. So I remember getting annoyed with this and like making a thing that sort of fixed it, at least for me. Yeah, here we go. I think this is what I called it. Does this make sense? You should... Wait, what? You should... If there is... what? What do you want here? So is the idea that if either a Spark TGZ or image tag is specified, we'd dynamically build the image on request. Or what do you mean? Cool. Okay. Does that make sense? Oh, actually, I like this one. Spark test home. Sounds reasonable. Okay. Actually, yeah. While we're here, let's go ahead and go over this PR. Super fast. Do. Fuck it. Debugging is easier when I see what fails. Okay, Kubernetes suite line like 106 or something. Let's go ahead and take a look for this. Wait, what? Okay, get diff. So it's going to be the Kubernetes integration test suite, sure. Well, actually, while we're here, git merge master, because then we're up to date, because this branch is also from forever ago, and so if I do it this way, I don't have to do a clean build, or at least like more of my build will be cached. Compile. Yep, there we go. much fun waiting for computers. Normally I'd read Reddit now. Actually not Reddit, but like random things on the internet. Or my email. But my email is scary. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Oh, cool. Yay. Life is full of stress. Okay. So that compile is fine. Great. Match the, use the Spark test home. Suggested by Vincent. Yeah, let's get rid of this last ditch thing in there. Whatevs. Cool. Okay. In the meantime, though, the integration tests do not work in the way they're described. Let's go ahead and do readme.md integration tests. Yeah. So tgz, so dash dash. Is TG, it's probably supposed to. TGZ Spark release build. Without specifying Spark release tarball, the setup env script will fail. Cool. So that's great. Let's go ahead and make a Spark release. It's like, yeah, make distribution.sh help. Yeah, okay. Dash dash tgz. Yeah, so we'll make a Spark tgz. This will take a little bit of time, mind you, and in the meantime, we can go and see what the latest is from our good friend Jenkins. 32 seconds ago. Is this one? No, this is 5 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, once more outputs than before. No, that's old then, right? And let's namespace as well. Okay. site. Okay, PySpark customization suite takes longer for the pods to come up. Let's go. I can see full log. Something suite. Decommission suite. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so this one failed. Yes. So it looks like the pod is just not. Doing ready check on pod. Yeah, God no. So this container is listed as terminated. Which pod is it? Oh, fuck no. This pod is completed. Doing ready check on the executor. Gets back the pod. It's all happy. All right, which one is doing the ready check? Spark test app exec 1. Is this the same one that down here? Okay. So doing ready check, got pod. Okay, so that's our pod. It's happy. It's gonna be web Kubernetes suite. So okay, got pod for that, and the in namespace one we don't have it. That's our pod status. So status then conditions reason pod completed. So we got conditions, we got the status, and we look for the condition type is ready. Yes. Conditions pod completed, status true. So here's first one, here's another one, type ready. Status, so it's not ready. So pod. So these pods is completed already by the time we get here. Here we go. Status true, type ready. Okay. Okay, and so then when we do this map, oh fuck. Some of them may not have a type specified. Wait, no, status is specified. Okay, yes. So here we go. Status true, type ready. So status true, type ready. What are these types? If these are the wrong types, I'm going to be frustrated. Status is true, type is initialized. Like, none of these are. No, it shouldn't have thrown an exception. So this is the thing, that we're not printing out, like, after the conditions. Why, we just go back and do another ready check, right? Pod name. Okay. Has status. Okay, results. No, there's no instances where this comes out to true. Okay. Fucking hell. That's the thing, though, is it's the conditions. So there should be, like, why is this not working, right? Status equals true, type equals ready. Okay, so maybe that's the Fabric 8 API is giving me back not a string when I'm expecting a string. And that's what's going on. Fabric 8 get conditions. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. here. Turns the ready condition of the pod. So we want it to have the condition type of ready. Okay. Ready conditions. Conditions.filter. Con.getType. And the magic Scala library is supposed to make this kind of string comparisons if you know Java. So let me go ahead. Ready conditions for name. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this is pod name. Resulted. Pod name. Ready check. Resulted in result. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. Did it? No, it didn't actually run. Fucking hell. I really need to change this. Just add that to my bash RC. Cool. Cool. Cool beans, cool beans. So much happiness. Meow, 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 meow. Magic coffee time. Whatever, in the meantime, it's probably fine. Famous last words, of course. I don't know why the ready check isn't doing what I expected. Let's break it down. Cool. Ah, fudge. Whoa. What the? Oh, fuck. Yeah, never mind. Okay, this is the joys of having two different compilers running at the same time. Build, Maven, clean. Unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna make a distribution. It's gonna take a little bit of time. It's all right though. It's different versions of Scala. Yeah. So wait, where did we leave off? Okay, no, we did a Maven clean. Now we're doing a Maven build. Okay, yeah, and that's why my computer sounds like it's about to die. Cool. Cool. This is gonna take a little while. Yay, computers. Computers are slow. Well, I mean, this is still faster than it was on my old computer. But that's okay. Super happy fun times. Super happy fun times. Super happy fun times. Oh, cool. Address? Or it's browse. Okay, this is on the slower side, but that's okay. Things are slow. Things are slow. So close off. Sorry, everyone. Computer is slow and made of cheese products. Yes, okay, some computers are fast. The JVM is slow. It's true. And more specifically, compiling Spark is very slow. Specifically, compiling Spark from clean because I was accidentally building a Scala 211 and Scala 212 project at the same time is especially slow. Oh god. My poor little computer. Well, also running Chrome at the same time apparently does not help out. It's okay. Oh. How's it coming? Wait, did it finish? Did it build? It built! Awesome. Okay, cool. Target. Wait, where's the TGZ file? Yes, okay. Okay. Cool. There we go. Now we should actually be able to run the integration tests. Fucking hell. Unexpected propert. Oops. Okay. Dev run integration tests. Oh, it's like spark-tgz, isn't it? Spark-tgz. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Okay, thank God. Control-X-C is way too close to Control-XS in my opinion. Mostly in that I keep fucking that up. Cool. Kubernetes integration tests are starting. Kubernetes integration tests failed. I don't know if this would be the one, or if this is one back. I feel like it might be one back. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, no, not that one. Here we go. Kubernetes integration test failure. Console output. Okay, cool. Oof. So, let's go find our failure. Star. Failed. Okay. Cool. Bang. Conditions. Okay, so bang. What was it called? What did I call it in my high quality output? Kubernetes. Sweet. Bang. Ready conditions. Okay. So got pod, status, conditions, pod name. Okay, so this is just an older version of the code that ran. So we still are not running the latest version. Yeah, okay, so there's no conditions, so we wouldn't expect that to pass yet. Still no conditions. Still no condition. Or there are conditions now. We have a status. Conditions. Pod conditions. Yeah. Pod is scheduled. Okay. Whatever. I just want to run this with the latest code. Okay, so 04. 04 is the one. That job kicked off 7 minutes ago. 8611. Does this say which version? Okay, FDA. So is that the one before? Okay, BA. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is one version back. Okay, so we really just want to wait for the next one to run. Also, thank you, I guess, about memory. I don't know. Oh, cool. It failed. Oh, cool. So I fucked that up. That's great. Or by values of great, I mean at least it's running, right? Okay, cool. Fix filter. This time, hopefully it will take less time to compile and run. Slowly going to do a git push right now. I don't think we have to make a new, we need to make a new TGZ if we changed like the things that were going to the image, but since the test suite itself doesn't go in the image, the fact that we're just hacking around on the test suite means I don't have to package a new tarball. It looks like I may have slightly, what is that word? Over-provisioned my memory. I don't know. That's okay. That's better than under-provisioning. Oh, it is under... Wait, is it? No. There's no swap. Is there? 0 of 32 gigs? Wow. You don't know. Whatever. 0K of 32 GB. I guess I could stop Minikube for... Actually, yeah, wait, why is Minikube... Oh. Huh. Why is Minikube running? Is it actually running jobs? That would be cool. Happy computer. Sad JVM. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. So it's building the Docker images. That's why Minikube is just like having a party. Okay, there was earlier. Cool. So maybe I should buy more memory. Memory. Oh, sadness. Okay. Assertion failed to execute. Cool. Deploy mode cluster. Yeah. Wow. So I'm curious. What is here? Okay. Okay. Oh shit, that's a package. I'll be right back. Do. I got a prize in the mail. It's a prize. Oh, the prize is for Carolyn. The prize is Oreo cookies. Okay, so this looks like it didn't actually do what I wanted it to do. That's kind of unfortunate. So it looks like the make distribution command does not actually build a usable distribution. That kind of sucks. Okay. So fucking hell. I think make distribution by default would build all of his managers, but I suppose not. Make. Okay, whatever. Dev. Okay. Let's see what the default Maven command is. Okay, cool. So we'll specify Maven okay. Not quite what I want. Spark home. Or build /Maven. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't let me actually specify the parameters that I need to make a distribution that's usable. This This is just super frustrating. Yeah. Well, we can just manually make a distribution that's not complete panda farts. So let's do that. Clean compile package, and then we'll build a tarball. Oh, and we're gonna delete this tarball that's in our root directory. Clean, yeah, clean compile package. Cool. So that'll take a minute. Oh god. Cool. Oh, super happy fun times. Let's see how Sad Computer is doing with being sad. Yeah, okay, it's being sad. It's okay though. Meow, 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 meow. Console output. Meow. Cookies. Oh. Cool. Sounds good. So slow. Oh, cool. Finish with failure. Oh, god damn it. No. Oh, this is the old code. Ugh. I still have to wait to make a package. Tarball that is workable. Or actually, let me go, while this is happening, let's go read that comment on the other pull request. So pull request, author Holden. So I think, actually now that I'm trying to run these integration tests again locally, I think what the ask is here, that if there is no Spark TGZ and there's no Spark image tag, to just build. Yeah, okay, actually, yeah. 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 Oh, cool. Actually, so it looks like he responded. Sounds reasonable. I'll switch that over. And yeah, so we'll do that, and then I'll actually probably just hopefully cherry pick this into my own branch. Oh, yeah. Have a lovely day, Nova and Callie. But yeah, so we'll fix this up, cherry pick it into my branch, and then that'll be a party, and that'll speed up my integration tests because I'm lazy and this is taking too long. Oh, cool. So we did make an assembly jar. That's fine, or not an assembly jar, a packaged thing. But you know, I don't think it's necessary. Okay. Anymore. So we're gonna go ahead, git checkout doot. Doot, doot. We're going to go back into setup, integration test env, and this is on line 61. Okay, so okay, so what we'll do here is echo okay, so bash find directory of script. Spark input. So yeah, this is in dev. All right. Cool. Spark input dir. Okay. Spark input dir. Yes. Well, we could copy it around. And, like, to be fair, the benefit of making the copy is that we don't stomp on the user's, like, build thing. So if they're building with SBT, maybe it's the right thing to do. Unpack Spark TGZ. Okay. Let's try this. If it works, then it's a party. Okay, I'll add a comment. If there is no Spark image tagged test with and no src dir, build from current. Otherwise, if there is C tarball, use that. If there is a specific Spark image, skip building. Oh, okay. So Aleph. Oh, right. Okay. So, if there's no Spark TGZ and there's no image tag, do this. Otherwise, if there's no image tag, if there is a Spark SRC tarball and no image tag, we'll want to build from that. Aleph Spark image Aleph image tag. Yeah, wait. Oh. Yeah, okay. Wait, really? Otherwise, if there is a skip building and extraction. Copy. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah, okay. Did I fuck up the Aleph? I'll give it a non-zero probability that I did. My bash scripting is a little not great. Setup integration test and failed. Okay, let's take a look. Let's go shell check. Fuck yeah. The method parser error was in this expression. Oh, fudgesicles. Oh, that makes sense. Ooh, you're not happy about my life choices here. Yes, her. Okay. But let's do the shell check fixes for the shell check stuff later. I'll definitely, for sure, totally, probably remember that. Where are we at here? Ah, cool. 4 minutes ago. That one's probably up to date. No, we spent trying to speed up the integration tests. Ah, weird. What? What failed? Can't stat temp fs. What the fudgesicles? Does not look like Holden. Wait, maybe I don't. Failed to build the Spark R? Oh, is this not Holden? I don't think it's Holden. Unrelated. Jenkins. Retest this, please. So go ahead, put this on a new line. Comment. Kick that off. Oh, cool. We're actually running the integration tests. Fuck yeah. Right? Probably. Yeah, it looks like we probably at least could be running the integration tests. That's exciting. Maybe. Who knows? Oh, oh, fuck, I screwed that up. Yeah, I really, there's no reason not to have set-e-x in my opinion. Okay. Or, sorry, I should rephrase that. There are totally valid reasons to not have set-e-x. But, yeah. Okay, cool. So the copy thing didn't work, and that's why it failed. And so this just isn't going to succeed, but that's okay. I can run that again. I'm going to switch to the be right back screen. I'm going to be right back at 1. Oh! Hello, friend. Burgess North? Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. It's gonna take me a few minutes. I'm gonna go put on things that are not a bathrobe while we wait for these tests to run. Heyo. Sorry to run away as soon as you joined, but I'll be back in like 4 minutes. 4 minutes, give or take. Be right back. Okay, yay, I'm back. Sorry. And thanks for your understanding, friends. So okay, Spark input door equals blank. So that magic thing that I copied off of Stack Overflow did not work. Ah, fuck. I'm still cold. I'm gonna grab a hoodie. Thankfully, I've got one right here. Yay, warmth. Okay. Yeah, so cd dir name bash source. So yeah, wait, yeah. This test totally valid. So wait, why was this unhappy? Oh, K-beans. Oh, thanks. Okay, where was I going with this? Did Jenkins listen to me? Sometimes Jenkins does not. Jenkins did not. Inconvenient. Let's try that. Magic incantation. Once more. Okay. So, yeah, let's go. Okay. Dir name, bash source. Okay, well, whatever. We can do the script dir. And then also it'll probably have the benefit of fitting on a line. Spark input dir. Wait, what? I think. Oh, okay, yeah. Ugh. Scriptor. Doot. Yeah. Do. No. Okay, so this should give us the Spark input dir. And then, well, let's run this and it should just tell us more quickly. Yeah, it looks like it worked. Oh, that's makes sense. Okay. Maybe we won't do the copy. Maybe what we'll just do is do the build in wherever it is. Okay, export. Does that make sense? Yeah, there's no real particular reason to copy it around besides not stomping on people's builds, which is really useful. Like, not stomping on people's builds is actually pretty useful. On the other hand, if we copy it, we don't get any caching. But, I think I can justify either approach. So, I'm gonna go with ones less work. So, instead of calling... So, spark inputter equals unpacked spark tgz. Unpacked spark tgz. Unpacked spark tgz with spark inputter. Cool. Build this. Build. Yeah, okay, cool. Everything looks fine. Oh, failed to build lstat docker file. Spark inputter. Okay, what's it doing here? So that's weird. It built cube spark. The Docker image tool did not succeed though. That's really weird. Sweet. Kubernetes Docker file. The Docker image tool. Okay. Yes. So then we go there. Language building binders. So the Python binders aren't legit. I'm confused. Super happy fun times. Kubernetes. Kubernetes. Okay. So, okay. We'll also need to set Docker file base path. Spark input dir slash Kubernetes slash Docker files slash Spark. Oh, God damn it. No. There we go. Spark input dir Kubernetes Docker files Spark with Docker file base path. Yes. I guess I didn't need to do that find replace. Base path. Cool. And here it's like over here. Shit. Why do we... Oh dear. Okay, so it looks like my guess is that it's going to be easier to copy. Because Kubernetes integration test. Well, let's run it and see where we get to. Wait, what? Spark input dir. Oh, yeah, okay. Spark input dir. Yes, no. Did I fuck up? Okay. Okay. Cool beans. All of this work to make something go slightly faster, but not be who I was if I did not shave a yak when the opportunity presented itself. Okay. Oh yeah, we could go take a look at this. Okay, it's gonna take a while. Oh, cool. Okay, this looks like it might work. My guess is that there's some stuff that's hard-coded. But we'll figure that out in a minute or two. And yeah, hopefully that does the trick. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the path for the jars that's used for the integration testing is hard coded, which would be not great, but we can fix that. So that'll be cool. Builds those images. So wait, if we think about it, if the image tag is specified, so if the image tag is specified, then we don't do that. So yeah, we would need to test the situation. Oh. Actually, yeah. Yeah. This will take a while. Oh, yay. Integration test. Okay, so it's running. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up failing, though, because it tries to execute jars which don't exist. I'm going to do a PSA here. What's that? Let's take a look through. Alright, that's setup or integration. Okay, run integration test. Which ran? Integration test. Oh yeah, okay. So that's where we go. We run. Oh. Okay. Well, it's running. kubectl get pod. Kdump. Image pull back off. So, okay. Oh, because I didn't specify dash dash minikube, maybe? Dash dash deploy dash mode minikube. Oh no, that's 85 days ago. Oh. Huh. That's weird. kubectl. Get pod namespace oh, right, okay. Wait, no, that's 72 days. Okay. Insufficient memory. Okay. So we're gonna go over here to our README. Integration tests. We're gonna minikube stop. Deploy minikube. Well, okay, I guess deploy mode defaults to minikube anyways. So that should just work. I'll give this 8 vCPUs. 16 gigs of memory. Take a minute or 2, or 7, or 12. Oh god. I probably shouldn't be drinking coffee all the time. Which is a strange thing for me to admit. Okay. Okay, dump. Those are all pending. Why are they pending? kubectl get -o YAML. Wait, what? kubectl get -o YAML? That's weird. Is it running? Oh, I have a Spark operator running locally. kubectl service delete. Yep. Oh, is it delete service? Delete kdump kubectl delete. Delete. We don't need this, or this, or this, or this. Okay. So we've got hello minikube, and we have a few random things that are just listed as pending. I don't really know Let's try running the tests. Do. Kicks off. Cool. Kubernetes integration test failure. 44 seconds. Console output. What the fuck? Failing to package R. No such file or directory. Let's look at the recent commits. Move. Nope. These seem like they should be impacting R. Yeah. Okay. Which one is this? This is the keep track of nodes one. Why the fuck is R failing? Like, that should not be... Oh, okay, cool. K-dump. Pending. Okay. No, but that's just 7 minutes ago. Is it? Okay. Let's go PSA UXF. Integration. Tests. So. Image tags. No specific master specified. No specific namespace specified. Right? Oh wait, no, this is new. Pending 1 minute. So why are you pending? Get, oh right, namespace, kubectl get, namespace, previous? I don't, what? Nah. Kubectl get pods. Namespace. This one's from 34 seconds ago. Kubectl get pod. Insufficient CPU, insufficient memory. How much memory does this thing want? Okay. Memory. It wants 1.4 gigs and 1 CPU. Okay. minikube get free memory. Alright, smart. Okay, so yeah, that's megabytes. So it okay, whatever. Minikube stop. Minikube clean up all. Ah. Let's give it 16 CPUs, 32 gigs of memory. It should not run out of resources. Oh yeah, this is not gonna succeed. Okay. Oh yeah, I should. There's like a minikube list components that we'll want to check to make sure we have the components enabled that we need. Also, I don't know why the R test started failing. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, is it failing because something else failed upstream? I don't know. I don't know exactly. Okay, cool. So, alright, yes. Minikube describe or list. Oh, let's go minikube. What was this? It was like describe nodes. Okay, kdump. Okay, we have kubedns running. Cool. And then if we go here, before we run, we go kubectl describe nodes. We have most of our resources free. That looks good. Okay. So now, if we go ahead and we try and run our tests, knock on wood, it should work. Though I don't know what's going on with this R packaging issue that we're seeing. Comment over here. Okay. These are only warnings. These are all warnings. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, copy failed. What the hell? This is from November. I don't. I'm confused. Like, I don't see a code change that was merged today that would have changed this from succeeding to failure. This says Python, but sometimes Python touches more than just Python. No, I don't see it. It's really weird. Okay, let's go look at so this one succeeded at 153. Let's go into it. This did nothing. Oh, because it didn't touch Kubernetes. None of these builds have touched Kubernetes. Damn it. Like, okay, let's go back, look at our test failure, maybe it'll give me some insight. Oh, interesting. Remove duplicate execution tag. This failed. And this was merged. Hey, so, okay. 2705. Projects, no. Closed. 270. Yeah, here we go. 075. So, strangely enough, is related? No, this shouldn't be related. This is probably unrelated. But, right, this is a pure Scala code change. This should not do anything. Did this touch R? Or any of the packaging? Okay, oh, shit. Let's go. Well, okay. Cool. kubectl logs. Ah. Service account may have been revoked. Fucking hell. Why is it so hard to test fucking? Yeah. Okay. So, auto configuring K8s client using current context from K8s config. Error initializing Spark context. So let's go look at that README file. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So I think it's safe to say this does not work. Okay. Service dash account. Okay. kubectl create service account Spark. Oh yeah. Let's go. Namespace Spark test. Integration test, service account, Spark, IT, service, CC. Okay, and then over here we'll service account. Okay. So kubectl kubectl create namespace. Spark integration test. Kubectl create service account. Spark IT CCC. kubectl create cluster role binding. Spark IT role. Namespace. Spark IT role. Yeah, one of these two should work. Okay. Let's run it again. Hopefully, much happier pandas. So that's great for values of great, which are maybe not true. Still don't know why the integration tests are failing. But they're not failing for just me, so that's promising. I mean, okay, hey, first, one of the options that we can do is, like, Spark Kubernetes integration tests failing. Yeah, so we can send this over, and then it'll just be like, hi dev folks, failing, with our hi dev folks, sometime this morning, the Spark integration tests started, Spark Kubernetes integration tests started to fail in Jenkins, while packaging R. I'm not super familiar with this part, but when I build the images, ooh, actually, yes, this is a good point. Let's try and okay, after this, well, oh, fuck yeah, it's working. I mean, not the decommissioning stuff, but the stuff to make it so I can run the test suite locally. Oh my god. Okay, cool. That's great. Yes. Sure. Cool beans. Okay, yeah. So I had to bump up the memory because, well, actually, let's do kdump kubectl describe nodes. How much memory are we using? Yes, we are using more than the amount of memory that was generally specified, which was 6144, right? The amount of memory that was, oh no, that's fine. Okay, it's fine. The amount of CPU that's fine too. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Run from Spark locally if no image tag or TGZ is specified. Run from Spark locally and build image. Cool. That sounds good. So, that being said, though, like, man, fuck. Okay. Git checkout master. Cool. Git push. Okay. Dev build. There's like no. Oh, right. Okay, it's over here, and it's like dev. Oh, there's like the thing to build the thing. What the dev docker Aspen. No bin. Cool. Dash T testing. Dash P. I'll tag this as a safe point. Oh no, fuck, that doesn't actually exist. Weird. Oh, right, that's, well, this should be dash R, I think. Anyways, or, maybe it's dash capital R? Weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. Yes. Okay, well, whatever. I don't... Empty continuation. Weird. That's weird. I'm confused. Removing intermediate container. I don't... This part is confusing me a little bit. That's okay. I don't... Okay, that's just the thing that happens a lot. Okay, that's fine. So this works. That's cool. Git pull Apache master. That works just fine. I don't know what's going on. Okay. When I build the R image locally with alright. Oh wait. No. I don't with this, it succeeds. Jenkins, the image build fails with. We're gonna go over here, maybe. Link to build question. Which one is this one? Full log. I don't know. Okay, this is the work in progress one. I want to go find one which is not me. Oh, interesting. Oh no, this one is me. 2643. 08. Nope, different one. I thought this would have failed someone else's PR too. But maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's only failed on mine, in which case it's more likely to be my fault. Well, maybe let's go take a look at the Kubernetes. Yeah, K8s Spark integration. Yeah. It's the that's it. There's only a 2-3 branch? No, that doesn't make sense. Can I trigger this job? Log in. Not now. Build now. Okay. We'll see if it succeeds and fails on master. That'll be really useful. I don't see. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's the weird. Okay, if it's just my PR, which is possible, then maybe I've screwed up something in the Docker files or R or something of the sort. Yeah, it's, oh. I don't know. Oh, let's go check in on YouTube comments just in case. I don't know if that's grabbing YouTube comments or not, or if there are any. There are none YouTube comments, so that's fine too. Okay, well, that's my bad. Let's go fix that. Unexpected. Oh, different branch. Well, could be my bad. Yes. Used to work. Oh. Okay, well, that subquery suite change not be... Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not super sure. Yeah, okay, so that's mine. Let's go... yeah, this one here is going to take a little while. I guess what I can do while we wait is we can clean up my PR. Okay. Git log cut. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go git log -p. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna clean this up. Okay, so first off, subquery suite, that change doesn't make any sense. Or subquery suite, this should be unrelated. Okay, unrelated subquery suite change. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. This is related. This is related. This is related. Oh God, yes. This is the bulk of my current frustrations. Same thing here. Okay, so this one is not related to this change itself. So let's go. Please tell me. Okay, debugging is easier when I see what failed. That's great and true. Okay, yeah. So for now, what I'm gonna do is git revert. Yeah, and that's just yes. Okay. Oh yeah, because I wanna not have unrelated changes, given that I'm getting weird issues in CI. We might bring over the thing to make it so that I can run my tests as a cherry pick, and then I can run the tests locally. Actually, let's do that, because it looks like running the stuff in CI is going to take one metric forever. and I don't have that kind of time. So what we're going to do, well, let's go refresh and look. Files change should go down to 13. Oh. 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 I know what's happening. Fucking hell. Maybe. I don't. Set dash. Yep. Set up integration environment, which does the building. Did not previously exit on errors. Fucking hell. Set dash E. Bash set EX. What does the E do? Okay, yep. Git diff, git commit dash am. Take out set dash E because in integration m fails with our issues, but previous because let's go with I think but previously wasn't triggering any errors. This is a little sketchy. Does that sound right? This seems plausible to me. Okay. That's great. I really need to pee. Hopefully this now actually runs in CI, and that will be lovely. And we'll do the be right back screen. Meow! I'm back. Yay! Let's see if my hypothesis was correct. Actually, probably won't know right away. But we might, like, before I get tired of working on this. Oh god. Glamorous life. Open source pull requests. Editing shell scripts. El písimo. No, it's just the joys of janky integration tests. K8s. Okay, we started. Started that. It looks like it's not done yet. I'm lazy. I don't want to deal with this right now. That sounds good. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute. Oh god. Oof. Let's see here. Well, what can we do while we wait for the integration tests? I think the most reasonable thing to do is to get the thing that I have to run my integration tests to start working in my branch. So I think that's probably the right call. So we'll go ahead and make that happen. Okay. What branch am I looking for? Yeah. If I had a memory, my life would be so much easier, but I do not. Yeah, this is the one. Yes. Yeah. I spy with my little eye something that is garbage. Yep. K8s. Okay, so it's the same setup integration test thing. I think currently, depending on soft failure because of our packaging issues in Jenkins, this is scary. Cool. We're gonna do the git push. And we're gonna do git log. No, why did I do a merge? Well, you know why I did a merge. There's a little sketch. Git diff master. Run tests.patch. So now we're gonna go ahead and go over here. Patch-p1. go with yes. See what happens. Get diff master. Oh no, let's go get diff. That's what I want. No. No, not what I want. Ooh. Oh, wait. Okay, clear. Get diff. Okay, this is unrelated. We're gonna go over to set up integration test. Okay. Okay, yeah, git reset head hard. Okay, git diff s. Patch foo is weak. Oh wait, what? Damn it. So yeah. Okay, yeah. Run test.patch, right? Yes. Hypothetically, okay, yes. Patch-p 0. Oh no, okay, yes, SP1. Okay, cool. Okay. Sorry, git commit-am. Temporary commit to support running tests locally. Should be part of. Okay. Cool. Now, in theory, I can actually run my integration tests locally. Seems reasonable. Let's run it. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Okay, how are we doing? How are our tests coming along? Cool. I don't know. What else? Keybeans. Looks like it's actually running the integration tests locally, which thank fucking god. Sorry. Yeah, I swear a lot. My not very sincere apologies. But plus side, I don't have to wait 30 minutes for my tests. Yay! Oof. Oh, and we can comment at all. Oh, comment out all the other tests, and that'll be good. The fact that we're depending on like adding set-e to our shell script makes it fail is terrifying. Sorry, we're depending on not having set-e so that like it fails silently is a little scary. Actually, while we're doing this, I'm gonna go ahead and file some JIRAs because I don't have the time to fix everything, but I can make notes of things. And sometimes, as we saw, other people fix them. It's great. Like I love yak shaving, but there's only so many yaks I can shave. I don't remember if this is the right account. Looks like it could be. Go ahead and make a... Spark Jira. Improvement. Trivial. Components. Kubernetes. Tests. Adding set-e to set up integration test. Set up integration test env makes Jenkins fail. Yep. Let's we depend on silently accepting failures in test env.sh. Yep. You can add set-e to the top of setup. The top of setup integration test env.sh and watch CI fail. We shouldn't be depending on silently accepting failures in our shell script. Yes. In our integration shell scripts. Yeah, okay. I know it affects 3. I don't know if it affects anything before that. I'll keep that over here because at the end I'm going to write a summary of what we did. That'll be one of the things that we did today on our magical adventure. Let's go see how our magical adventure is coming along. Very magical. I should have run this with T so I could search the logs. That was a mistake on my part. That being said, let's just wait for it to run through completely once, finish it locally. That'll be a party. We'll hopefully see it finish in CI really soon. This might actually be, I kind of want to go and take another break and go and get sandwiches. And by sandwiches, I mean make peanut butter jelly because I am hungry. Cool beans. Oh, software is delightful. Oh, this is gonna take a long time. Tilde. Oh God. Okay. Oh, yay! Huzzah! Just. Test basic decommissioning failed. Yay! Okay, got pod now. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll let this finish. Then we'll do it again with tea, and it'll be a party. And I can go enjoy a sandwich. Oh, so hungry. I should eat food more often. Okay, fuck this. I don't want to wait forever. Okay. Tea, new logs. Okay. So we'll kick this off. It'll write out to a file called new logs. I can go get a sandwich, and then we can look through that log file and debug it together. I think this is probably going to be a good time for like a 10-minute break. And let's round up to 3 p.m. And so I'll just come back at 3 p.m. Back at 3 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, it works better when I turn on the sound. Oh dear. Wait, why do I have 13 notifications? Ah. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. No questions there. Let me check in on Twitch really quickly, just in case any last second questions on Twitch. Doesn't look like it. It's okay. We will keep the party going, although the party may be less than super amount of fun. Okay, so what do we see here? One test failed, which is what we would expect. But now we're actually being able to run the test locally, so this makes me happy because waiting for CI all the time, this is really frustrating. Okay, so let's update this. Okay, so new logs, and what we're gonna look for is star. Okay, cool. So it's great. We get a pod. We get ready conditions, and then so status. Wait, what? Oh wait, did I do this in reverse? Wait. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. What's this thing called? Kubernetes suite. Yeah, wait, that's cond get type ready. So ready conditions. Okay. Ready conditions. Weird. Wait. What? This is pod scheduled, and I would expect to wait. How sleepy am I? But fucking hell. Do I have console? Okay. Yeah, that's what I would expect. So this is really weird. The type here is pod scheduled, but the type that I'm looking for is ready. I don't know. I'm confused. Okay, condition types is equal to conditions.map with types condition types. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why we got it back this way, but yeah. Let's go ahead and run these integration tests again. I am going to actually go up here, and since we're working on this locally, we are going to just do really sort of just the decommissioning this week. So, great. Logs 2. Okay. Party time. Ugh, party time. Do. Cool. So we can look at the condition types, and hopefully this will. It's possible that my assumption about get type is just off, and it's giving me something different. My burn from taking pizza out of the oven incorrectly is still healing slowly. Oh, I am so tired. Sorry. I really just want this to work. My optimism knows no bounds. Yay! Okay. Yeah, we're down to the part where it's getting pod null. So we can go ahead. Yeah, it's not going to be complete, but ready conditions. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Initialized, ready, and pod scheduled. So the middle one is... Huh. So, according to this... pod condition... Okay. Ready conditions. Pod condition. Status equals true, type is equal to initialized. So this is not... Oh, okay, that's why. There we go. Okay. Logs 3. Run that again. Maybe that'll fix it. Magic coffee time. Could build a Spark image. Actually, we probably should do that. Oh, cool. Whoops. Oh. My shoulders are just killing me from last night, I think. Oh, it turns out self-suspension puts a lot of pressure on your shoulders if you do that kind of. Okay. Although it could also be from the pole dancing that I did yesterday. That's actually probably more likely. This pain just really trying to deadlift into an inversion. Buttons. Okay, cool. There we go. Wait until Interesting. Sleeping before killing pod came out here. I think, at least. No, not what I want. Okay. Sleeping. Okay, cool. So this is nice. The ready check is working, and then we delete it. Oh. But the problem is we receive another add or modification event when we trigger a delete, and then we never succeed because the pod is deleted. So of course, damn it, Holden. So, add. Action, add, event, receive, Cool. Okay. Maybe this will just start working. Stranger things have happened. To be fair, not a lot. Fudge. Okay, let's try logs 4. Party time. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is cool. So the ready check does work. It's just that it was getting deleted. And that's why, which we expect to do. But the deletion was triggering modify event, which I should have thought of, but in my head this was only happening on action add, but as we can see it was happening on action add and action modified. So that's cool. Might be that we don't wait long enough. I don't know. Could be that we don't. Oh, we keep adding these executors because we're killing them. Oh, scheiße. Which makes sense. Yeah. This makes sense. So we probably only really want to kill one pod. We don't want to decommission all the pods. So let's add logic for that. And I mean, we don't actually have to do particularly thread safe because if we decommission 2 pods, it's okay. Oh, actually, yeah, we can just do it for the first pod that gets added. If decommission test and end exec pods.length equals 1. If testing after it starts running, open question. If testing decommissioning, delete the first pod with a delay after it starts running. Have I used Spark with Scala and Jupyter Notebook? I have, it hasn't been a great experience, to be honest. Sorry, TensorFlow Pony. Yeah, so TensorFlow Pony, it hasn't been great. There's a lot of opportunities for improvement there. If you're interested in that, actually, let's go take a look. There's this really Interact, Spark, roadmap. Jupyter roadmap. And so, like, there's some interesting things here around, like, things that probably should be supported. And notably, like, a lot of them aren't there yet today. But, like, it's definitely an in-progress thing, right? So, and the last time I used it was admittedly, a long time ago. And so, for example, when I used it, there were no progress bar primitives for Scala, Spark in Jupyter. That being said, I still don't think there is. I think this is a Python-only solution. And so, for example, we don't have UIs to focus individual cells really correctly, right? Because we want to cancel the underlying Spark job rather than just giving a sig hop or whatever it is to the Python kernel, or sorry, Scala kernel. And so there's opportunities for improvement. I think it works, right? But it could be a lot better. And I think the reason why, in my opinion, I haven't had a great experience is that I've used other things which are more closely integrated. But it's an area that I'm thinking about, and clearly a lot of other people are as well. Damn it, build still failed. Progress. Logs 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait, does it say where? Last message, true is not false, line 368. Oh, this is not true. Sleep for a small interval. Yes. Yeah, sure. I'm glad. I hope the roadmap document is useful for you. I can actually, I can paste this into the Restream chat. There's like a chat application, opening browser. Cool. Nominally synced to both. Okay, yeah. Ooh, cool. What was I gonna do? Oh yay, cool. Glad. Brain, I'm not so great at multitasking. Oh right, yeah, okay, so this check that we have here is no longer true. And the reason why it isn't is because while we do decommission one executor, Spark responds by commissioning a new executor. So we don't really need to do that. Yeah, probably don't need this. And yes, does this make sense? Well, let's run it, see what happens. In the grand tradition of things, logs 5. Oh god. Okay. After this, it's probably a good point to do a commit, regardless of whether or not it's passing or failing, so that if we end up going going into the weeds, we can come back here. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, what? How did this... What? The fudge? What? I don't know how that succeeded before. Okay. Well, once you compile, I guess is a good point for a commit, so we can come back to safety. We can think of it like leaving breadcrumbs, just in case we go off the beaten path a little too far. Okay, this is taking a... Oh, no, it's other thing. Oh, yeah, you know what we can do while we're waiting? We can go check and see if our thing to speed up the integration test was a success. And by that I mean, did it pass? Yep. All right, let's go take a look at the git diff. It's changed. Yep. So we still want to special case this option, I think, but it now runs successfully without an image tag or ctgz specified, or release tgz specified. Okay, add a single comment. Okay, I'm gonna drop the work in progress tag from this because yeah. And let's bring in one of the other committers that I know. Sorry, not committers. Frequent contributors in this area. I don't think he's a committer yet. But be good to get his view on it. Oh yeah, and I can say file to follow up Jira for the set-ex problem. Cool. There we go. Okay. Cool. One test failed. Did not contain decommissioning executor. Okay, cool. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so we register a block manager. We start a servlet context handler. We request an executor. Yep, we register another block manager. Then we get Kubernetes cluster scheduler backend Kubernetes driver disabling executor. Do I get to know the name of? No, it's just called executor. Okay, let's run this again. Kdump-watch. Kdump. Kubectl get pods. namespace spark dash watch. Okay, so that'll run. And we'll kick this off. And we should get another node showing up in here. That'll be cool, I think. Oh, yeah. I think this will be fine. Which is normally the sign of this. And by fine, I mean I don't think we're gonna have the test succeed because we're watching. What I mean is, yeah, I think so. We see these like the test app getting created, and now we see an executor. So the first executor. Ah, damn it, that's too fast. I can't grab that. Okay. I'm gonna have to, because like if I do kubectl logs namespace dash previous, yeah, no party. So I think yeah, we're gonna make it 10 seconds, maybe 30. So I got a chance to catch it before it gets away. Okay. I don't really care. Okay, so we do get this like pod deleted thing. That's good. And so the delete is happening. kubectl pod. So wait, maybe kubectl pod delete versus decommission is I want to delete, but I want to make sure that okay, yeah, well, that's fine. Okay. Hopefully the pod logs will help us figure out what's going on. Yeah, this is just going to take forever. So we're going to go back here. Okay. I'm going to go over here. Like Spark integration test. This is our namespace. Okay. And then we'll hopefully get the pod, and then we'll be good. Yes, that sounds reasonable. So we're gonna go ahead, kick this off again. Hopefully not deleting the pod right away will give us the time we need to go ahead, connect, get the logs in tail mode, and then I can figure out what's going on. It's going to take a minute. I should really build an image, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the driver pod should be coming up. Okay, this is going to be our party. Oh, cool. Except... Oh, yeah. Yes. So that pod's deleted. Okay, there's still not a lot of time for me to connect to that pod. So we're gonna go ahead and add another 0. Alright, let's yeah, okay. So pod comes up, becomes ready, changes the ACLs, running task. It receives sig term. Error course grain scheduler backend. Is possible. What signal am I expecting to receive? Let's git diff master. Oh, right. Okay. Git commit -am. Tests are running locally. Pod is created and deleted, but we don't get decommissioning state. Took out wait for all executors to be removed because Spark just schedules another executor once we delete the first one. Okay, now git diff master kill. Okay. Okay, sig power is the one that we would expect, which is not what we're getting. In fact, if we look here, we've got term, hup, and int, but I don't see anything about power, so that's weird. So let's go and figure out what's going on with our signals. Power. Config.get config worker decommissioning enabled. Okay. This is weird. That being said, who knows? Let's go take a look at our worker. .scala. It's the one in worker. Okay. Sig power. Okay, cool. Then log. So we have. I assume we're logging at the info level. Yeah, we are logging at info. Okay. So sig power log info. Registering sig power handler. Else. Worker decommissioning not enabled. Skipping sig power. Oh yeah, that's a good start, I think. I like coffee though. Oof. Skipping sig power. Yes. And then we probably want to do something else. Oh yeah, let's go take a look at this. A Spark worker decommission enabled. So that's. Config package. Spark worker decommission. That's a worker setting, right? That makes sense that it would be a worker setting. So we're gonna move this over here. Okay, so then we'll switch. Okay. So worker decommissioning enabled. Sure. Now, interesting enough, I'm not actually sure if our shutdown hook is being called then, because it looks like it might not. Level. Okay, fuck. Git diff master. Okay. So one of the things which would prevent this from happening is if we weren't calling the decommissioning script, which could happen if we weren't constructing our request correctly. Kind of want to go try and find that. Client suite, tag scheduler suite, Kubernetes comp. Okay, worker decommissioning. Oh, so we're going to want to switch this one to Kubernetes comp. We're going to go find Kubernetes comp. Kubernetes conf.scala. Worker. Internal config worker decommissioning. Okay, then we want to go and find where this is called. Container lifecycle. Okay. So let's basic executor feature. Logger.info, adding decommission script to lifecycle. Logger.info. Not enabled. skipping shutdown script. Okay. So this is move the config value variable for decom into worker. Add something coffee dogs. My brain is made of coffee. Add a bit more logging since we don't appear to be triggering the decom script. Okay, that seems. Oh yeah, okay, let's do it this way. Pod equals blah. Say cube ctl get pod $, namespace. It's like Spark integration test. There we go. -o YAML. Is this gonna? Cool. That works, and I'm happy. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait. T $pod.yaml, T $pod.logs. Okay, right. That looks all in all. It's gonna give me the information I want to debug. It's a little sketchy. It's okay. Run our integration tests again. Ugh. Okay. Worker.scala line 715. Let's go find that. Line 715 and oh yeah. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, no. So we're just importing this, all of the things from there. So that simplifies things actually a little bit. Thankfully, thanks to the magic of CPU throttling, you can hear when my build finishes. So if it finishes unexpectedly, I have auditory feedback. Thanks, Scala. It's the joys of heavy-duty integration tests. Yeah. Worker decommission suite line. Worker. Config dot worker whatever. Okay, app client suites. Damn. Client suite. Most of the day. I remember when I thought I was going to get this done in the morning. That is clearly not the case. Alright, cool. It's the app. Still the app. Here's my executor. And we're gonna interesting. It does not coarse-grained executor backend. Huh. Starting with it's not going into worker.py. Maybe this is just in the wrong place. Received sig term. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Yeah. Huh. Doesn't look like it got. Oh. Okay. So, okay, let's go take a look. Here's my pod. Yes, this is fine. Okay, let's. Integration tests. Okay, yes. I called it namespace.yaml. No, not what I wanted. Something.yaml? I thought I called it something.yaml. Oh, looks like that did not happen. Oh no, it's here. YAML. Lovely. So this is okay, so then if we go over here into our Spark app that is why. We are not specifying the Spark app comp. And you are. Oh. Oh, but the Spark app comp appears to be Kubernetes suite. Yeah. And okay, testing decommissioning. Running app. I want to make sure that this is getting passed through, I guess. But let's go over here. Oh, yes. Worker decommission. Sweet. Okay. That looks like an okay start. Right? Yeah. Horse grain scheduler. Wait, no, okay, so what the fuck? The logs. So, coarse-grained executor backend. Okay. Coarse-grained executor backend. Worker. Really, I guess we should do it as executor decommissioning rather than worker decommissioning. I think. Coarse-grained executor backend. That line number doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. We lose an executor. Yeah, because we wouldn't want to decommission individual executors anyways. We don't decommission individual workers. We want to on start connected to driver, so presumably we get that at some point. Security manager. Oof. we get an executor, we run a task. Can be used with starting. Do we see this starting executor ID? Let's go ahead. Logs, whatever. Oh yeah, okay, right. Pod.logs. Okay. Oh, damn it. We'll fix this for next time. Okay, starting executor. So, executor line 57. I don't know. Coarse-grained executor backend. Executor decommissioning. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Well, I mean, clearly we're not getting what I expected, which is not overly surprising. Why is there nothing here? I mean, oh god. Oh, software is. So I make a bunch of workers here, and that's all right. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to decommission individual worker threads. We want to decommission executors, I think. Does it? Do we want to do it at the coarse-grained executor backend or at the executor? What is coarse-grained executor backend? Green executor backend. Well, whatever. Let's try and fix the part where the script isn't happening, I guess. Fuck. Oh, my brain. I hate projects which have gone on so long I don't remember them very well. Okay. So we probably want to do it at the coarse-grained executor level, coarse-grained executor backend level. That makes sense. Yeah, coarse-grained executor backend. Fine-grained executor backend. I don't know if it needs to have an idea of decommissioning. Or it could happen at the executor level, which would happen regardless. I think. I'm not super sure. Scala config. have mixed feelings about this. Okay. Well, we clearly make executors, yes. So yeah, coarse-grained executor backend with executor backend. Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, no, that's not a very useful. So let's go look at this decommission self. God damn it. Ah! What? There's no Control-Shift-T for terminal. Damn it. Is there? There is, but it's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, that's cool and all. But I think probably want to I don't like the name that these things have. But okay, so if I do it here, it's only going to work in standalone mode, and that's not ideal. Right, because that's the entry point for standalone mode on the workers. But the coarse-grained scheduler backend is a different coarse-grained scheduler backend. No, sorry, coarse-grained executor backend. Yeah, okay, sounds fine. Whatever. Let's go find decommission. Like the so then volatile private var decommissioned. So receive launch task. Okay, so there is launch execute, launch task, nope. All right. Launch a task while decommissioned, not launching. Okay. Decom. Okay, decommission self. So that's worker decommission. Oh god. Executor. Launch executor. Executor runner. Okay. Do we have anything like a worker ID? Oh, we have an executor ID. Okay. No worker ID. Okay. Course grained executor backend. So fudge. Software is terrible. Oh, my hair is all tangled. Damn it. Okay. So we're asked to decommission self. Decommissioning is not enabled. So, okay, decommission self. So, okay. So all we do here in the event of decommissioning is stop accepting new tasks, which is pretty reasonable. In the worker decommissioning, we stop launching new executors. With executor, executor, I'm wondering. Looks like did not make an executor decommission message earlier. Holy shit. Little computer. Having a field day. Okay, so... Driver, okay, receive, so we've got launch task, register executor failure, registered executor, do. So we receive it or register, then we try and launch an executor. And then, should the executor be the one with the signal handler? Or should the worker be the one with the signal handler? So a worker can have multiple executors in standalone mode for Kubernetes and everything else, which is one I can actually test in integration tests. Like these, worker I can test with unit tests pretty easily, or unit-ish tests. For the coarse-grained executor backend, would I want this to live here? I feel like, yeah, I feel like this isn't a message that we have to receive though. I feel like what I need to do here, because I'm just going to register a signal handler. Yes. Okay, yeah, something signal handler. Yeah, decommission self. So decommission. Okay. So yeah, our plan here. Oh, hi Nova. I've gone down the rabbit hole and found out that we use two different kinds of ways of launching executors. Well, probably about 4. But I'm only going to care about 2 for now. So I'm just going to go ahead and move some stuff over. So this is private, decommission self, boolean, decommissioning self, master, yes. Except instead of worker decommission, I'm going to have to add another type of executor decommission. Do I have my... Yes, this... coarse-grained executor backend. Do I have an... Oh, thank God, I do have an executor ID. So then we're going to go ahead. This is going to be executor ID self. Oof. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Return true since we are handling a signal. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. So we return true since we're handling a signal. That's great. Okay, decommission ourselves. have to add the executor decommission message. Ooh. Wait. Course grain executor backend. Yeah, this does not go in the object, does it? I need to send myself back. Do I need to send myself back, or do I just need to send my ID? I think I just need to send my ID. Yeah, but nonetheless, this doesn't go in the object. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to go up here. We're going to go... Yeah, okay. Since we're handling a signal. To do send decommission notification to shuffle. Wait, no, the cross-current executor backend. No, so that's not true. So, okay. Tell master we are decommissioned, so it stops trying to schedule us. Future work. To the block store and make decision. Let's leave out that future work comment because that could just confuse people. So that's fine. Yeah, signal as in POSIX compliant process signals. We're handling sig power because I make interesting life choices. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Course grained executor backend. So I'm gonna look for the worker decommission message. Okay, that's a case class, and it's inside of deploy messages. Cool. Deploy message. Deploy message. Scala worker decommission. And this is executor decommission. We could do this with an executor state changed, I guess, but I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go look up the next place. Worker decommission is handled. Okay, recording. Okay, we're gonna go find register. Yeah, executor state change. Application. So each of the what? Worker ref send master standby. I don't really care actually. This we don't need to send that back. I don't think. ID to worker dot get for each decommission worker. If the worker attempts to decommission that isn't registered, ignore it. Okay. So, actually, yeah. If my core screen executor backend gets a notice, I can have multiple executors. Worker.setState, worker decommission, exec.application. Oh, my brain is really fuzzy right now. I'm not super sure. Like, I'm still pretty sure that we have like the concept of worker. It's just not. No, I want to sit and think about it. Like, I think what I want to do is I want to go read this log file that I lost. Oh, except maybe I didn't. Logs 4, super legit, log 7. Okay, so here we go. Kubernetes cluster scheduler backend driver endpoint. Scheduler backend is ready for scheduling. Yeah, okay, it's going to be one of things. So, okay, here we go. ECLs, register a block manager, create a Spark UI, start a bunch of context handlers, Kubernetes client factory, don't really. Okay, block manager gets the driver registered into it. That's cool. Kubernetes cluster scheduler backend. Let's go take a look at Kubernetes cluster. Kubernetes cluster scheduler backend. Nope, no concept of a worker. Here we go. This removes executors. Yes. Delete executors. Do request total executors. Get executor IDs. Do kill executors. Okay. Yes. Here we go. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens. What's my state right now? So if worker decommissioning is enabled, register sig power in the executor course grained executor backend, which I'm pretty sure we've got happening. And we've got our decommission suite. Okay, that's good. Then we've got this executor decommission message, but I don't actually know if we need to send an executor decommission message to the master, because here we've got exec application move executor, and fundamentally that's what we want to do. We want to go and tell our application that we are not going to have a happy time. So, but yeah, okay, so I think I do need to exec application driver send executor update to executor state decommissioned. Okay. question is if we have to go through the master to do this, or if we can do it directly from my coarse-grained scheduler backend, or more accurately, which one is the right thing to do. Executor data dot executor endpoint. Oh no, this is the coarse-grained scheduler backend. Oh wait, so the coarse-grained scheduler backend knows how to receive a decommissioned executor, and the Kubernetes, it's like something scheduler. Kubernetes cluster scheduler backend does it extends the coarse-grained scheduler backend. So provided that the coarse-grained scheduler backend receives a decommissioned executor message, we're good. So the thing is, does this have to route through master? Or I mean, good for values of good, which allows some amount of entertaining. I'm not sure if we can go through the backend. Or, sorry, I'm not sure if I have to go through the backend. Right, so then coarse-grained executor backend is the thing. So we actually do directly send messages to the driver here. That's on our exit executor. What else is there? That's the delegation tokens, executor stop. We don't actually want to kill the task just because we're decommissioning. We want to give it a chance to finish. Okay, so I think a pretty good when you say master, yeah, I mean the Spark master. We wouldn't route messages through the Kubernetes master. I think I can just send this message to the driver. And I should be okay if I tell the driver. So, okay, let's say, hypothetically, my executor exits. It's kaput. Then, okay, so executor goes kaput. So stop executor, no. We want the one where the executor has had sadness. So yeah. So yeah, the function could be overloaded by other troubles. Oh yeah, okay. So in this case, we tell the driver. So maybe we don't have to do this part because I can just talk to the driver directly. So let's try that and see what happens. Well, no, it actually is send to master. That does not show up anywhere inside of this. So yeah, let's go driver. So if driver dot non-empty. So if we have a driver program associated with us, driver.get.send. Driver.get.send. Here is master.scala. And so here we tell the driver that we have an executor update. And it's not do. Executor updated. Worker decommissioned. So I've got them. I'm just executor ID. Okay. Put insert mode on by mistake. This might work. And so then we get decommissioning executor in the log message of our course grain scheduler backend in theory. Okay. Let's build Maven p Kubernetes integration tests compile package. Okay. It should use zinc, so things should be cached. But let's see. Oh shit. Nope. Skip tests. Test/compile. Whatever. Test. Okay. Okay. Spark project core. Okay. Course grain executor backend line 201. Wait, what? Course grain executor backend. So yeah, this is the more canonical way of doing it. If actually, yeah, no, whatever. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, whatever. We'll deal with this later. Yeah, and so inside of the executor, we probably have something to talk to the course grain scheduler. But for now, let's do that. Tutor.scala. Okay, let's go. Master. Yeah. Okay, some things we need to import. Okay. Signal utils. Okay. QRS. Signal utils. we not have a conf object? Env.conf. You get the config later inside of executor conf, driver conf. So instead of wait, okay. What's our function? On start. Start is not called anymore. Okay, coarse grained executor backend. So we don't have. Oh wait, no, but the driver URL needs to be known at this point. Coarse grained executor backend. Let me make a new coarse grained executor backend here. Backend create function. So the Spark exists here, and that's what I want to use. We should never get down to here. Or not never. Okay. I don't know. I mean, one option is to always just register a sig power handler on the basis that if someone sends us sig power, probably. That's actually maybe less work because I'm lazy and really I don't need the conf object. +1 for always registering sig power. Okay, well, I mean, I'm lazy, so I like that option. Lazy Holden is lazy. Okay. Worker lost. Oh, right. Okay, so the executor state object and executor updated message are things that I need to import here into the coarse grained executor. Yeah, defunct processes are not a lot of fun. It's true. So how would I go about making this happy? Okay, right. Executor state. It's probably imported in the executor already. Executor state. Oh, fudgesicles. The executor needs to be able to know that it's decommissioned. I'm gonna, for now, or it would be useful if the executor could tell people it was decommissioned. Or Spark. Deploy. What is worker watch? Worker watcher.scala. Worker watcher. No, not what I want. No. I'm curious. Oh, wait, do we actually always construct a worker watcher? No, only if a worker URL is specified do we construct a worker watcher. That makes sense. This may not always have a worker. Okay. The next one is executor updated. Which I don't remember where it is, but I'm pretty sure it's core src something. Char. Okay, it's just deploy message. Fuck. Like, this feels like I'm doing something wrong. But like, register worker, executor decommission. Oh yeah, we don't need this one anymore, I don't think. Executor state change, for example, and driver state change. Okay, let's go grep-r. Wait, we do send a message to the driver of a state change, right? Or am I just kind of not remembering correctly? Okay, so we call exit executor. Driver ref.send message. Status update. Executor ID, task ID, state data. Status update. Oh, hey! YouTube friend. Status update. Oh, this is a task. But this is the thing, this is what we launch. Okay, I mean, for now, I'm just gonna make this Spark, and that's sketchy. And this is probably not ideal, right? Like, this is, I want to get this working, and then we can try and revisit a little bit and make it less janky, but one option would be to move this message into one of the other messages that we pass around, like from a deploy message. Oh, is that's why I was using that special, like, decommissioned executor message. But whatever, I think we'll start with this, and it'll be a thing. Because, like, executor update could come from the executor, I think, very reasonably. Okay, whatever. Let's see what happens. Oh, right, shit, I need to import it too. Oh, yeah. Dot apply message dot executor or executor state change. Executor. Oh, not executor. Dot deploy. Dot deploy messages. Dot executor. Updated. Gautam. Yes. Huh. My executor ID is a string here, and the other executor ID is an int. Okay. Executor ID. Huh, wait, what? Found string required int. Oh. Ref.ask register executor. Okay, yeah. Register execute. Where is? Register executor. Yeah, because we want to send a message to the driver. The message that we want to send is an executor state changed. Or is it? This is pretty close to what I want. Well, sorry, I keep going in circles. Except my exec ID here is an int, and here register executor is an executor ID, which is not an integer. Let's go find our message register executor. Coarse grain cluster message. Sure. That's coarse grain cluster message. So we've got launch task, kill executors on host, register executor. Registered executor, register executor failed. Register executor. Status update is an executor ID, a task ID, a state, and a data. So, the thing is, I'm sending this to the driver URL. I'm sending a register executor message to the driver URL, which extends the coarse grain cluster message. So, where do we receive it? We have it, or let's actually, the other one is resource manager star src. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Coarse grain cluster. Register executor. So coarse grained scheduler backend gets a register executor message. So coarse grained scheduler backend gets a register executor message, and then if it's not blacklisted, coarse grain scheduler backend. This isn't scheduler cluster. So this is a driver endpoint. Okay. Register executor. Stop driver. Stop executors. Remove worker decommission executor. So wait, what about if we just sent the coarse grain scheduler backend decommission executor message with that executor ID? Okay, let's do that. Coarse grain executor backend, and then it's going to call def. If the executor is alive, we put it into pending decommission. If should disable, then we send scheduler executor decommission. Okay. I don't know why I was trying to send the other message. Probably because it told the driver. I still want to tell the driver, but I guess I am. Whatever, fuck it. Go down here. So, okay. Driver get send executor ID. I knew that was too simple. Wait, what? Oh. Sorry. Cool. Spark core failed. Okay, deploy mess. Great. Great. Deploy. So we don't want executor state anymore, so we're going to go over here to executor state. This is going to become deploy again. Deploy messages is deploy again, so we're not going to get that either. Instead, we're going to get the decommission executor message, which is from like the coarse grain messages or something. Coarse grain cluster messages. So yeah, I don't know why that's not happening. Coarse grained cluster messages. Decommission. Oh fuck, I can't spell for shit. Right. Please tell me that's how I spell decommission. Okay. Cool. Only in the coarse grain scheduler backend. Coarse grain scheduler backend. do an RI. Okay. Cool. Okay, worker.scala. Okay. Cool. Run that again. Software is terrible. Okay, wait, what failed? Decommission executor course grain scheduler backend. Wait, course grain executor backend. Course grain cluster. Yeah, maybe my spelling's off. Looks like a party. Okay, let's, since it looks like this is compiling, let's look at a git diff so I can write a reasonable commit message. Okay, so git commit -am fix instances decom I okay, register sig power in course grained executor backend so we don't depend on worker and standalone. Yeah, does that sound right? Yeah. Oh, we should probably tell the executor that we're decommissioned, right? Because that's the executor.scala. This is the one which is going to launch new jobs. Right. Or wait, no, it's not. Is it? I don't know. That's our thread pool. Task Reaper. Oh. Mark an executor for decommissioning. Avoid launching new tasks. Seems like we should just call ourselves. Of course. Grained executor backend. Executor. If executor is not null, Oh yeah. Cool. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's keep going through our git log. Oh yeah. Doot. Use doot instead of string value. K8s integration test. And that's it. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. This is gonna take a while. Oh, poor little computer. Takes its time. Oh. Oh shit. I had something. Oh well, whatever. Something I meant to do at 3 p.m. but got into programming space, which is happy. I don't get enough time sitting around poking at my computer anymore. How are we doing? Okay. Kubernetes failure. Okay, no logger inside of basic executor feature step. Okay, whatever. Actually, I could use a logger here. I kind of want one. With logging. Yep. Cool. Weird. I good with logging. Logger. Right. Basic executor feature step with logging. That normally gives me my oh, right, nah. Logger dot. No, it's just log info. Info. Okay. One more time for good luck. Well, actually, probably several more times for good luck. If we're being realistic. Builds keep going. So close. Okay. Fuck. Decommission suite. Screwed that one up. Decommission suite. Where is it? Line 19. Do we actually need that? Yeah, we do, because, yeah. So close. I'm gonna stop in about, I'm gonna say 15 minutes, regardless of where we're at. So it's been a long day. Just working on this one PR. But that's okay. And I got a 6 o'clock call that I need to get on. But I'm really, oh fuck yeah. Okay, awesome. Compiles. Happiness. Fix. Cool. We're gonna go over here and run our integration tests. It's gonna be a party. I am super excited. Oh shit! And that thing that I had. kubectl. Yes, except. There we go. Over here. Kubectl get pod stash w dash namespace of Spark integration test. Okay, cool. Hopefully it works. Chances are probably not, but at the very least we'll get hopefully more logging information out of it. That'll be good. Melding with R package, I think. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Starting the Kubernetes suite. There we go. That's application. We should see our executor in just a second. And our executor is now running. Okay. So, progress. We do send sig power. That's good. Downside, looks like we didn't register our signal handler for sig power. So it's not going to succeed. But, let's go figure out why we didn't register a signal handler for sig power successfully. So... Oh wait, we did. What? Oh, failed to register signal handler for sig power. What the fudgesicles? Oh, unknown signal sig power. Okay, okay. Maybe I got my signal name wrong. 100% possible. Ah! Loud noises. Oogie. Maybe it's just power. Let's go find sig. Yeah. Alexa, create a 10-minute timer.
10 minutes.
I want to keep myself honest. Okay. Cool. Get the master. Sig power. So, worker.scala. Worker, okay. Okay. Oh. And this is inside of course. Executor backend. Okay. And then sig power. Yep. Signal utils. Oh yeah. Yeah. Term hop int. So yeah. Yes. Cool. Let's give this a shot. Logs 9. Okay. This is exciting though, because we tried to register a signal handler. That's good, and yeah, we did. We are closer now than we used to be, I guess. Probably a little bit, I think. I hope. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Cool. Damn it. Wait, what? Coarse-grained executor backend registering sig power. Coarse-grained executor backend. I say power. Registering power handler. Looks like it didn't get recompiled. That sucks. Okay, well, solution. Okay, yeah. Hmm. Oh, whoa, weird. We got a core dump? Whoa. This is not happy. Oh, probably because I started recompiling mid-run. That could totally be it. Oh shit, no, give it a different number. Logs 10. So we can go dig up the logs if we get anywhere. Okay. I think this is my last try through for today. It's a lot closer, right? We're getting sig power, which means we're constructing our Kubernetes resource request correctly. The shell script is getting triggered. I'm able to run the integration test locally, which we haven't been able to do until today. And it's good progress. It's obviously not where I want to be. It would be a much nicer point to be able to stop with like finished and working, but that's life. Oh, sorry, not finished and working. With the test working, at least, not finished, because that's probably not doable for today, but. Okay, building the R container. Oh, cool. Cool. This is our executor. It's weird. I don't see anything about power, which I was expecting. Right, like we see term hop int. Received signal term. No. not what I mean, where's that sig power stuff? It's in the logs. Cross-grained executor backend. Okay. Def on start, registering power handler. Right, it's just not. Alexa, stop. Oh no, it's there. Okay, so we register power handler, registered signal power handler, connecting to driver. Okay, received sig term. Okay. Last time though, I thought we received sig power. So, but I could be wrong. F5. These last two of them. Okay. Power. Yes. No. Okay, we're not actually seeing. Okay, the unknown signal error is trying to register it. It's not that we're getting the signal. We're receiving signal term. Okay, well, it's progress. Let's commit where we are. Git diff. Really? Okay, I guess we fixed that, or we committed that. Decommissioning.py. Decommissioning. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's go find. Oops. Decommissioning.py. Let's go look at logs. Okay, logs 10. Waiting to give. No, it's time to finish. Okay. Stopping Spark. Deleted. So this is line 51. Oh, that like blah.yaml. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the shell script isn't being wired up. I don't think. Zipper. Git log-p info. Okay, adding decommissioning script to lifecycle. Decommissioning not enables. Keeping shutdown script. Okay, this is inside of basic executor features. Dep. Okay, so that would be in logs 10. Probably adding decommission script to lifecycle container with lifecycle. Basic okay. Container with limit course. Yeah, that's fine. Container with lifecycle. Okay. Seems reasonable. Quick fix. Git diff. Git commit. Or okay. Let's give it 2 minutes. Git add. Do lifecycle change. Print out when getting ready to stop Spark and increase. Okay, sure, whatever. Oh wait, it's not gonna actually do that unless we kick off a new build. I said I was gonna stop, so I actually am gonna stop. Okay. So with that, we've made progress. It's not done, but we've made solid progress today. I'll come back to this maybe tomorrow if I've got time. I'll have to look at my meetings. I really want to get this thing done though, because it's been around for such a long time, and it feels really close. Maybe I'll even come back to it tonight. I shouldn't. But there's this wonderful thing where, you know, it feels really close, but of course it's not actually anywhere near that. That being said, I got a 6 o'clock call I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go drink some water, because I don't think I've done that at all today besides coffee. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. The build just failed anyways, so yeah, cool. Bye y'all.